Alrighty, good morning, good morning. We got 3 minutes until the market opens. And it might get a bit crazy today. As you guys can tell, or might see, we got a pretty good overnight trade. I was only targeting 26,900. This ended up overshooting quite a bit. So I got all the way to 25,686. So I got a couple levels now set up that I'm going to be watching. But
the Canadian dollar weakens to a near 7th-month low, down 0.2% on the day.
Remember I was talking about the whole overshooting the channel? I wouldn't be surprised if this just gets back into this bullish channel that it's kind of been in for a long time, the NASDAQ and the S&P. The S&P pretty much it overshot just a little bit. It's getting right back in.
1 minute until the market open
So
imbalance.
It'll be hard to say, if this continues all the way down. The bottom of this channel is about 25,150, 25,100, approximately there. So we'll see if the market wants to do that or not. But I got a couple of my levels here set. We're going to try to play this out. Good morning, Trading Pennies. Good morning, Mr. Andy. Good morning, Bharat. Trading Pennies, nice morning already. Don't repeat yesterday. Yeah, 100%. Try not to repeat yesterday. Good morning, Lynette. Okay. And honestly, it may be a good idea
on open imbalance.
to just wait this out.
Sell side 318 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 67 million, Dow 30 sell side 68 million, Mag 7 buy side 60 million.
Maybe a good idea to just wait this out. Let the market move a bit and choose a direction, because it could go either way. Also possible, I guess, to run some scalps too. It might be a little bit risky.
Tesla shares fall free spot to 3% after Norway Wealth Fund to oppose Musk's $1 trillion pay deal.
So I'm watching this level here, 26,800, by the way. If this gets above 25,800, if it gets above, you know, has some strength above it, I will try to long this. I think it'll have at least 100, maybe 200 points to run if it does get above. If not, there's potential of this, you know, going down much further. Realistically, I think we could get down to the next gap fill, which would be that 25,550 area, approximately. So that's about realistically where it can go if it does continue down. But as of right now, I think we let it play out, let it do its thing. Don't need to really take any trades here on the high volatility open. Just watch and wait and react to what it does. I think it's a little safer if scalping, maybe scalping short instead of scalping long. But we'll see. I think while this kind of plays out, I'm gonna go grab a drink. So I'll be right back.
So, per comments from China's foreign minister to Estonia, EU and China senior officials held a call today on export curbs.
All right, we're back. Into oil, good morning. Wow, that was a big drop. 100 points right there. Interesting. Well, Like I said, scalping shorts is probably the safer option. Looks like this may be wanting to go to those overnight lows. Okay, I'll try to run some scalps here.
Order filled.
Good morning, Mango. Big bounce, okay. Big bounce. Good morning, J-Rod.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index falls 2.7% to an over 1 week low.
Okay, gold just started dumping too.
The European Commission says the EU and China are committed to engage on rare earth licenses, facilitation measures, including discussing general licenses.
Okay. So S&P's sitting at 6,800 right now. Big volume here. This doesn't come down very soon, break this overnight low. Well, I guess, yeah, overnight low. Then I might have to cut this position, wait. Needs to come down ASAP though. It's a bad entry for that scalp. Wow, okay. Yeah, I think I gotta get out of it. Possibly. Just because the amount of points in here is like huge. Amount of points is huge. Ay, ay, ay. This is the bounce I needed to wait for to scalp a short. If I were to enter a short. But I entered like right at the bottom. Okay. Widening the range to the upside. Big volume. That was 6,800 that held on the S&P. Gave the NASDAQ a push. Still within a downtrend, but I took a terrible entry on that.
Pfizer shares reverse losses, last up 2%.
Order filled.
Okay, let's just take it. Okay, now I'm gonna just wait. That was a bit unfortunate, guys. Okay. So that 25,800 level. If it decides to break through that and hold strong above, that's basically VWAP. Then we potentially look for longs, targeting 100, possibly 200 points. S&P is actually testing its levels already. Then if sellers come in, we're targeting 200 points below the current level. Okay, I'm gonna go down size. I'm gonna do 1/5 of size on each entry now. Then I'll average up.
Order filled.
This is gonna move hundreds of points most likely today. You're long 5 NQ. Oh wow. If you got the bottom there, man, nice job. That's 10K already on the long. If you caught it.
Order filled.
Okay, basically early loading of that 800 level, rejecting. Okay. Could possibly get to finally have an A+ setup trade on. Nice. If we can look strong over 25,800, that's where I think I'd get to full size. After each day of bot trading, you reboot both the computer and the internet. Router and modem seems to create more stable connection. One MNQ bot is up $627 so far this week. Nice. Good job. Or I guess good job to the bot. And for you setting it up. Okay. If we play the 15-minute orb as well, TP1 is 25,841. The range right now is pretty wide. 118 points. But because this has had like a decent drop overnight, I think there's potential of hitting TP1 and 2, possibly 3. If we look at like the hourly, for example, like a 4-hour retracement. Well, wouldn't even be a 4-hour retracement, huh? Let's see. It'd be 25,860 approximately. Okay, let's see how it acts at that 800 level. S&P looks like it's breaking out. NASDAQ will probably follow. There's that 800 level. Okay, so far so good. Still holding on since Friday. Oh, yikes. Okay, let's see if we even get one pullback here. Testing 820s right here.
Order filled.
I think we're looking not too bad. So on a pullback, 800 needs to hold, slash the VWAP. Imagine loading up here and unloading at 26,200. That would be pretty good, I guess. I don't know if we get there. I think 26K is possible. Who knows? We'll see. Anything could happen. The market's crazy. The market can go on a selling spree and then instantly change their mind. But that is some very strong volume on the buy there. Biggest volume we've seen on a 15-minute candle since Thursday on the hard sell. As expected. Just past the eval. Nice. Congrats, man. Okay, so that's TP1 hit. Let's see, 850. 850 doesn't seem like much of a level. You made all the money for this week? Nice, brother. Yeah, whenever, like, you can have days like yesterday where it's just like, there's really not much going on. And then you get like a day like this every, you know, who knows, couple of weeks, couple of months. And it's just like, you make a killing. You just gotta kind of survive those super boring days, super crazy days. And then go heavier on days like this. I just took like very small position size in here. I should have went full position right at the break possibly, but who knows. Barat? Dropping a dono? Oh man, I appreciate it, brother. Shooting over 1,000. How much did you make on that NQ long, by the way? Did you close it out? Barat's excited. You made some good money on that trade. Yeah, I'm happy for you guys. That's awesome. It's good to see y'all doing well in the chat. Okay. Let's see, 860s rejected. But you should post your win on the Discord. So you took five NQs long. I'm guessing somewhere in the 700s. You just had a 100-point plus run up. Pretty insane. Let's see here. Possible it comes down to the 800 level after a strong push up. Let's see. Who knows? Maybe not. I'll try to add on because I think we could get a push to the 900 level. You had 5 accounts copying too? You'll post it on Discord? Heck yeah. Okay, TP2 is 25,900 basically on the dot for the 15-minute orb. See, we could 9 EMA is about 25,830. So no pullback in sight yet. Yesterday was crap and you were waiting for one trade yesterday, but no luck. Yeah, today, this one trade made up for all the lost trades. Very nice. Okay, gold pushed up about 30 points as well here. Could we actually push to 26K?
Order filled.
880, let's see if 900 breaks. A lot of market buys coming in. Okay, there's that 880. Let's see if it gets through this. $880, and then we see what 900 does. Looks like 910-ish. See if it can push through that. I'm not even full position size right now. I'm 80% of full position size. What a push, 200 points. Crazy. I could also take it here and wait for a pullback. Or I can hold it, wait for a pullback, and add on. See if it can violently break through 25,900. Just a little bit of a battle going on here. Can it get through? Okay, pullback coming in. Too late to take off. Okay, gold pulling back a little bit as well. With how strong this has gone up, I don't even know if there can be a real retracement to like 25,800. So I'm like, I don't know if I should even take any. I probably shouldn't close this out and wait for a retracement because it's strong. It's waiting to get through that level there. The 900 level to break. The bottom was 660. About 640 overnight low. Okay, S&P is actually pushing further. S&P is pushing further. NASDAQ hasn't joined yet. Okay, I think I'll add on.
Order filled.
Okay, now we're full position size. QQQ to SPY ratio has gone down a little bit. Okay, pulling back to 850s. S&P pulling back a little. NASDAQ's looking just a little bit weaker than the S&P. Okay. S&P's holding a super trend right now. NASDAQ slowed down quite a bit. I'm gonna check what our stocks are doing. Okay, all the stocks are pretty much a mixed bag. Nvidia pulling back to the 200 level. Okay, Palantir's down 7.2%. Wow. Okay. Yeah, then NASDAQ stocks kind of look like a mixed bag. They don't look too pretty, to be honest. Let's see what they can do, though. Hey, Pasha, what was the reason NASDAQ started dumping so hard last night until today? I'm honestly not 100% sure of the reason. All I know is there was some news overnight. I don't know, I guess because of that news, a lot of investors just wanted to take some risk off. Oh. Big pullback. Okay, they just stopped out some longs with that. Does it hold? Does it hold or do I cut? What was that? I mean, honestly, I think I just have to hold this long. It's above that 25,800 level. It's like it moved up strong. I think I have to hold long. As long as it holds the 800 level, I think I have to hold it long. Okay, gold pushing a little bit too. Yeah, this is the pullback that I would want for re-entry if I were to take it up here.
ECB's
At that level.
Stenaris says the downside risks to the Eurozone growth outlook.
Okay, it might be a full retracement to 800. So sometimes it might be good to take profits up here. I was tempted to, I just didn't do it because it was looking very strong. It looked like it wanted to even blast through 900s, but it was like a 200 point rally here, so let's see what happens. Banjo Wolf, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. S&P still holding better than the NASDAQ. Guys, if this comes down and this breaks the 800 level, it's not good. No good for longs. This broke above the 800 level and needs to stay above. So I'm going to try to add on and make a larger position, but like if this breaks the 800 level, no good.
Order filled.
So if this does actually get weak, breaks below the 800 level, I will take a loss on the trade, unfortunately. But I'm trying to play along on the strong breakthrough 800. Okay, gold's dropping again. NASDAQ to S&P ratio has fallen a bit more. So S&P is just moving a bit better than the NASDAQ overall. The Dow's having a really nice just straight up trend. The Dow's pushing. S&P looks like it's starting to break out. Here comes the NASDAQ a little late. Russell's pushing up too. And then gold is falling a bit. By the way, gold may potentially be a decent long once it gets to, I think it was about 38.50, I believe, for gold. That would statistically be the spot where it would start being a good buy. Because statistically speaking, on gold with the crazy run up that it's had, it's going to most likely go up a lot more, 12 months from now. So basically it's going down $100 more before going back up for gold, pretty much, right? Not 100%. Not 100% on that. It's just based on how gold has moved previously and runs like we're seeing now. Percentage-wise, the average retracement on gold, if we like the average of previous runs, if we apply it to the current run,
Order filled.
the average retracement would be approximately 38.50. Okay, as long as this holds above 3,800, I'm holding this thing long. As long as it stays above. And I think I'll only start thinking of partials in the 900s. That's where I rejected right there. Same with here. Okay. Did not get a full gap fill to this gap. Okay, S&P is breaking out. S&P is breaking out, and it's going to try to break through our previous support. Struggling a little bit. Dow continues to push up. Very strong trend up. The Russell continues to push up. Yeah, NASDAQ's lagging a little bit. That ratio is going down. Good morning, Nathan. I got chopped up just slightly, but I started longing, I think, at around 790. My average is now 825. I didn't really get chopped up. I just tried to take a scalp, and it was a terrible idea. But I took an overnight short. I posted it in the Discord because I took the position, and then I left to do some stuff. I came back. The position was almost 100 points in profit, and then I just posted on Discord that I was targeting 25,900 to the downside. The 880s. See it break through. See it break through. Let's see it break 900. S&P's breaking out. It's like right on the line. NASDAQ's still lagging a little bit. Yeah, all of tech is lagging a little bit right now. I mean, good thing Tesla's in positive gamma right now. That one can potentially continue to squeeze. Google looks like it's pushing. Microsoft's pushing. Okay, I'm gonna add
Order
one
filled.
more. Nvidia's just lagging a little bit right now. I'm gonna try to mentally prepare myself for like a strong pullback and sweep. Gotta mentally prepare myself for that. And try not to get faked out. Because if that happens, hopefully it's a fake out. So far, this is very strong, or has been very strong. It's staying above that 800 level. There's potential of a sweep, maybe to like 790 or 780. I guess I could probably set up partials. Think about approximately where they would be. Pasha, did the Discord link come up as invalid? It shouldn't be. I think I updated it. Is the Discord link not working for you right now? Not working? Okay. Oh, there we go. I made a permanent link. Wow, I'm surprised I never knew how to do that. Okay, save that, and I'll update the link real quick. I'll drop it here in the chat, though, so you got it right away. And then I'll update here. Bought some calls, needs to break some resistance. Good luck. Man, it looks strong so far. The only thing I don't like about the calls play is that the implied volatility is probably very high, so options are probably a bit overpriced. So you actually need this thing to make like a huge move, probably to make a profit on the options. Okay, nice, broke out a little bit. Let's see what I can do at the 900 level. broke it and then right back under. Yeah, no problem, Jonathan. Welcome in.
Order filled.
Finally, we touched the gap, but not quite closing yet. What do you think the price will go? I mean, today it looks bullish. My thought process is if this stays above 25,800, then we most likely push, hopefully, close to 26K. That's my thought. With really, really strong buying here. Right now, it's just consolidating. But this was a strong push. This was 200-point push here. And it's staying above. It didn't go right away for a pullback. It didn't have sellers step right back in. So I think since we're holding above that 25,800 level, which is this I guess, yeah, overnight level here, I think we're looking pretty good. Mostly it's trying to squeeze fair value gaps created by shorts in the night. Okay. At 900 at level. For our time frame, giving us morning star candle pattern, which is strong bullish pattern, stronger than a doji. Let's see if it continues. So far, the NASDAQ's been lagging pretty bad compared to the S&P. So we're getting a little bit of tech selling versus buying. If it by chance goes to 820s, I'll add some more quantity. Yeah, let's see if we get like a sweep. A complete continuation, though, is not out of the realm of possibilities. So I gotta keep in mind what is a key level that I don't want it to go under, and that if it goes under, I need to cut ASAP. Probably be like 780. Hopefully it doesn't go that low for us to have to make a decision like that, but 780, that'd probably be it. That'd be quite some drawdown though, to hold all the way to there. That'd be bad drawdown, that'd be 1K. Technically 1400 from where we are right now. Sellers starting to take control here a little bit. Below 770, need to exit. Yeah. 780, 770. Nvidia dropping a little bit. That's what it is. Nvidia dropping down, selling off a bit. Meta looks like it might continue moving up. Apple looks like it's continuing to move up. Amazon dumped a bit down to VWAP. Oracle dumped a little bit. Tesla fell a little. Google looks like it's going to continue going up. Microsoft looks like it's continuing to go up. Still a mixed bag. Nvidia is definitely weighing the NASDAQ down though. Just slightly. Oz 200 has strong bullish, not like NASDAQ. So weird. Meta continues to go down. Do you think now it's a cheap price or still too expensive? I think Meta's at fair value right now. Yeah, I think Meta's pretty much fair value. Gold's breaking out too. Yikes. Stalling point. Really open up. Tried to break out, getting rejected 3 times. Yeah. But I mean, it's pretty normal for how crazy this has pumped right at open. So it's not out of the ordinary for it to consolidate for a bit. If we pump above or at 26K, I'll be so happy. Yeah, same. We'll see what happens. You're long from 740, Chauhan. Nice. Good long there. Yeah, considering 4-hour candle just closing without upper wick, so there will be a 1 to 2 hour small pullback and continue the pump. But just my opinion, 75% chance NQ goes to 26,020 in the next 3 hours. Not financial advice. I mean, I think we're definitely higher chance. I think we're over 50% chance that this is gonna break 25,900. I don't know about breaking 26K, but I think 25,900. I think we do it. Okay, gold and NASDAQ pushing at the same time.
House Speaker Johnson says if the Senate passes something, the House will come back.
I would say 80% chance to touch 26K. Not sure about breaking above that resistance. Yeah, can you guys imagine? I was targeting on the short side 25,900. It went way below. Now I'm targeting 25,900 plus on to the upside. It's like huge swings overnight.
House Speaker Johnson says we will not do a December continuing resolution.
Okay, I got all my orders set, and I can basically just relax. Just relax, read chat. Read chat, multitask, read stuff.
House Speaker Johnson says putting the continuing resolution into
This
January
dip was
makes
somewhere
sense.
in the 500-point drop, right? Yeah. Yeah, just about there. Could be double top after touching 26K and begin the big bearish, but who knows? Yeah, just be careful about trying to predict a top and like taking a position off that. It's a lot safer to like wait for confirmation. You know. Because like whenever 24K was coming up, it was like a lot of people were saying there's no way it's going to 24K, and then no way it's going to 25K, and then you know, no way it's going above 26K, blah, blah, and like a couple months from now, just imagine people are going to be like, there's no way this is breaking
The
30K,
S&P
and then it does.
500 trims decline to 0.5%. The
So
NASDAQ
it's like,
100 down 0.9%.
it's just gonna keep running until it doesn't. Now, as far as like shorting for like quick trades, like yeah, you could possibly short like a double top at 26K to target, I don't know, 20 to 50 points or something. But as far as like taking a longer term short position, not ideal. The stats are just like way too bullish. That's the unfortunate part. It's like I hate to say it as a fundamental investor, but like the stats are just way too bullish. It's just like crazy bullish. Considering the double top pattern is way stronger than the morning star candle pattern. Netflix breaking out, okay. Netflix breaking out, Nvidia popping up a little bit. Broadcom continuing to look bullish, Meta continuing to look bullish, Apple, Amazon pulled back to VWAP. We'll see if it can continue moving up. It's pulling back a little bit. Tesla pulled back a bit, Google pulling back a little bit, and Microsoft. Okay, everything out of the big players looks pretty bullish. It looks like it's going to continue going. So I'm not seeing really any red flags. Okay, pull back again. I wouldn't be surprised if we see consolidation for like multiple hours. I would not be surprised. My bot was first set up as an alert system before I actually programmed it to also buy the dips. Flash the buy the dips warning at 9:20 Eastern time. Oh, nice. Not bad.
Nexperia, in a letter to customers seen by sources, Nexperia China entities have stopped operating within the established corporate governance framework. Furthermore, Nexperia, in a letter to customers, says until we gain oversight over the supply chain at Dongguan site, cannot see if and when products will be delivered.
Okay, we got some tech selling off a bit. Amazon's selling
Nexperia
off a
says they
bit more.
cannot guarantee
Tesla,
quality, authenticity of chips
Nvidia.
delivered from China with a weak code of 42 and after.
Okay, quite a bit of these selling off just a bit. S&P selling off. Yeah, pretty decent pullback again. Let's hope it holds that 800 level. Hope this is on bull trap. Yeah, same. I did say I'm gonna keep holding if this stays above 800. Stay bullish, targeting the 25,900s at least. It's not even gotten to 25,900 yet. So I'm gonna keep holding. Could even
Order
add one
filled.
there. Could add one there on that one. See the 1 hour. So 50% retracement would be 880, 660, so that's 220. 110, that would be 770, would be a 50% retracement. $770 would be 50% retracement on the 1 hour. Okay. Gotta watch this close just in case. Anchored VWAP is also at 790. Quite a big pullback though. Quite a big pullback. Yeah, trying to watch this like a hawk. Hopefully 800 just holds so we don't have to worry about drops to 770 to make those difficult decisions. The QQQ to SPY ratio is just continuing to go down. I don't like it. Because we have been, like, going to all-time highs with that ratio constantly. Now it's, like, finally a day where tech's selling off a bit. Yeah, I did more at 820. Being super careful. We'll go into sell the rips very soon. This market's very overheated. Needs to come back down to reality. Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. The only problem is, statistically speaking, 12 months from now, we're probably going to be up like another 20%. That's just how it goes. And those that are more on the fundamental side, they just get ripped. Okay, there's our 800 testing and that VWAP. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Broke the 800 level, now gotta watch it carefully. There's 780 testing. Not even testing, just blasting. Okay, this is about the level where we need this to hold.
Order filled.
So I'm gonna add one there. Some buyers sitting there. So 800 did not hold. 780s. It's not looking good. Okay, let's pop over to the 1 minute chart, see what's going on here. Wow, what is that gap? I didn't even see that. Okay, we need a strong bounce here. Now we gotta get out of this. Get the strong bounce. Or else we gotta jump out. Not strong enough. Okay, still bouncing, that's good. Okay, needs to get back above that 800 level and view up. Come on, bulls. If it holds this low, it's technically a higher low. I mean, we shouldn't be surprised after a huge 200-point run at open. You know, a 100-point pullback makes sense. Yeah. Nice. Okay, buyers are stepping back in. Okay, thank goodness. I mean, this popped down to 25,763. Wow. Wow. Popped down to
US to
25,763,
sell
guys.
$110 billion
Ooh,
in
okay.
4-week bills on November 6th.
It's
to
looking
settle on November
like a
12th.
higher low so far. Let's see if we can grind back up. This is a little bit scary. When who knows? Let's see. Maybe this is just a fake out and it continues going lower. Makes sense, especially with those 4-hour no upper wick. Yeah. And it was a strong push. It's like it would make sense for some pullback action. Now let's see if we can get back up there. Oh yeah, I also added one, so I might as well set that. Okay, I got 11 contracts per account. So I'm pretty much full position size right now. Full. Don't really want to get higher, or I don't want to get heavier than this. This is like my max with how much potential volatility there is.
Vitality and Google announced partnership to launch Vitality AI.
Vitality in Google. Hold.
Order rejected.
Yeah, I got my stop set, just in case. Yeah, bulls are failing to take control in this one. Sellers still in control here. Just needs to get above 800, stay above. $7.30. Roller coaster ride, yeah. 100%. That's what I was saying, like, when we were up here, I was like, maybe I should just close this real quick and wait for a pullback. But then I was like, there's potential of a super grind up. So I held it there just in case of a super grind up, and, you know, obviously that didn't happen. But, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. That, like, on a funded, that's definitely what you want to do. You do not want to just hold for a bunch of points. You gotta take profits quicker. You should take 30 to 50% profit before this pullback, though. Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning. I had partials set in the 900s, but obviously it didn't get there. Yeah, Truzies. Book near 50% near the top. Then adding at 820 is haunting now. Yeah. Man, are they gonna stop hunt that high or low? They could possibly stop hunt it. Looks like they're trying to, at least. Do you use DOM and tape while trading? I sometimes use the tape, yeah, but yeah, I use the DOM. I don't always watch the tape, though. Sometimes I do.
Trump says SNAP benefits will be given once the government reopens.
Seems like they really want a stop loss hunt here. The government's bankrupt. How will they pay for it? Sell the renovated White House. Oh no. Please watch the language, Ponzi. Here comes the stop loss hunt, possibly. Below anchored VWAP, below regular VWAP. We're right at the 15-minute opening range high. Lorenzo, yo. We got the 50% retracement. We could sweep this low to stop out some longs. Well, what else can happen, really? I guess if it stays below 800, you don't really want in on it, right? Here they come for the stop loss.
Filled.
Stop loss hunt. So unfortunate, guys. Okay. Let's wait it out. You guys are saying don't do the same thing as yesterday. It just happened. Let's wait. Shorting this might be kind of risky too, so it's like I think the longs are a better call. Let's see if this is a potential sweep here. That's what I was expecting here would be a stop loss hunt, sweep this low to stop out some longs, and then let it run. See if that was the idea. If that's the idea, I think I'm gonna re-enter same exact position size. If I can even. I'll set my stop on the bottom of this wick.
Order filled.
58. Oh my, that's big risk. Well, if that's the play that was just made, so I'll play it. Or maybe I take a scalp and then wait for confirmation and re-enter. Blue 3 fundeds. Worst day of the quarter. Oof. Dang. Sorry, Barat.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's wait for confirmation. Somehow lucky. Withdrew some funds and it was received yesterday. Nice. Good stuff, man. Okay, let's get back to the 5-minute candles. It was looking really good. It was looking really good. Slowed down quite a bit. Maybe that was probably the red flag I needed to listen to. Expecting it to revisit 710, 740 range before pushing higher. I mean, maybe. I mean, if you had mega bulls here, they would need to be stepping in here. It's starting to look like sellers are giving up around this level, right? Could maybe start picking
Order
up.
filled.
And then go full on confirmation. Oh, my trade of it's lagging now. I just hit the buy button. It's not processing.
Order filled.
Why is my trade of it not working?
Order filled.
Dude, trade of it is acting so weird. I'm like pressing the buy button just to see how laggy it is. It's like not reacting. Market reminded me to be humble, no matter how
Order
good.
filled.
Now I got 7 contracts. What the heck is going on, dude? Market can shock you no matter what. Yeah, true. Okay, well somehow I'm in 7 contracts. Press buy like 2 times and I'm in 7 contracts. It's great that your drawdown is not trailing. Yeah. No, if it was trailing, I would have definitely taken it there. But I do need to. I think I do need to play like closer to as if it's funded, so I don't like build that bad habit. Well, it was basically a rejection of the 21 EMA on the 1-hour chart. I guess 100 EMA on the 15-minute. There was a previous level of rejection on previous sell-off days. How did I seriously just get pushed into 7 contracts at a terrible average? Tradebase sucks sometimes. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit annoyed. A little bit annoyed by this. I legitimately tried to take a 10-point scalp this morning. Right here. on this selling at open. I tried to take a 10-point scalp and lost like 90 points. And one full position long. Targeting 900s. It rejects 900. It rejects before 900. No, like a bit disappointed. A bit annoyed by all this. Can't be impatient with the market. It'll eat you up. Okay, I'm just gonna wait and see. Wait and see. Take some deep breaths. Everything's gonna be alright. Okay, and what do we have news-wise? We got White House press briefing at 9 o'clock. And that's it. That's literally it for today. I guess we have AMD earnings. 15 minutes after hours starts. Or 15 minutes after the market closes. So AMD earnings. I guess that might be interesting. Kind of curious what AMD's doing. AMD's down. It was on a massive run and then trending down a little bit over the past week. I feel like that one's a pretty risky one to play. It looks like previous earnings have barely moved it as well.
Ukraine claims its drone hit Lukoil refinery in Nizhny Novgorod.
Oh, Apple is moving. Apple just broke out like crazy. Everything else pretty much is either selling off or pulling back. But Apple is breaking out. Is Apple possibly giving us some hope? There's always some period EMA being tested on some time frame. Never really stops. Well, yeah, I know. It's just interesting to see. It's interesting to see like previous times where those EMAs rejected or whatever. I'm obviously not using it as a trading indicator.
Order filled.
You're gonna enter the minute moment you see a green 5-minute candle. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can get a reversal here. So this was pulled back way further than I thought it would after such a strong move up.
Order filled.
Be right back, guys. Alrighty. Continuing to wait to see if this does anything. It'll be very nice if this is a higher low slowly forming. That's so fake outs for a short to enter. I would get a nice squeeze up and break that intraday high. We shall see. Okay, looks like potential bottoming. We're testing the anchored VWAP right now. So anchored VWAP is at 784-ish. So we're testing that. Probably testing some moving averages, I would guess. No, looks like we're above pretty much all moving averages. So on the 1 minute, we're looking bullish. On the 5 minute, we're above all the moving averages right now. 15 minute, we're testing the 9. Or sorry, I was looking at NVIDIA, not NASDAQ. Let's see here. NASDAQ, okay. We are actually testing moving averages. So we're bullish on the 1 minute. But we are testing the 9 and the 21 EMAs on the 5. Okay. Yeah, so we're not exactly full bullish yet. I was looking at NVIDIA. NVIDIA actually did break above and is currently testing its VWAP. NVIDIA looks like it might continue to run. So that could be preemptive information for us. AMD is breaking out. Palantir is starting to bounce a little bit. Netflix continuing to drop. Netflix had a crazy run up and then dropped all the way back down. NVIDIA testing that VWAP. Broadcom, little tiny bounce after a sell-off. Meta, same thing. Apple continuing its run. It's up almost 1% right now. Amazon continuing to sell off. Oracle bouncing. Looks like it might break out. Tesla came all the way down to the 450 level, 451 level, and bounced pretty well. Needs to stay positive gamma though for Tesla. Tesla's down 3% on the day. Google looks like it's selling off, and
Eli
then
Lilly shares
Microsoft
rise
selling
1%
off with the tiny bounce.
off the back of the report that the company is to announce new drug pricing deal with the White House.
New drug pricing deal with the White House. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna be patient here and continue watching, and I'll add on again to this position at the break of 800. I think if we break 800 and stay above it, I'll add on a little bit heavier on this. Okay. Big pullback after breaking out of anchored VWAP. That was a rejection of 795-ish. Okay. Gonna just hold here and just wait. I think a break of like 720 would invalidate me fully. I think even if it sweeps this 730 level, I'm still willing to hold. Okay, nice push there. Well, struggling with that 800 level still.
Microsoft committed $23 billion for N-scale data center space. Microsoft Neo Cloud deal passes $60 billion in AI spending frenzy.
Yikes. It can take its time. It's still better than being stuck in never-ending range. Yeah, true. It's the same thing that happened to you yesterday. NQ was hitting all-time highs, and then brought the market down 60 points, never returned. Yeah, I guess we'll see it. It's definitely possible. You could be right.
Order filled.
Okay, at this level, it's getting close to triggering a breakdown signal. So, with that, if this does trigger the breakdown signal, I will have to get out of this and potentially play that breakdown.
So reminder, in just under 10 minutes time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Nagel, who's speaking on the topic of Europe in Berlin, followed by a discussion with Economist Editor-in-Chief Zani Minton-Bedos. Apple readies low-cost laptop to rival Chromebooks and Windows PCs. Apple low-cost Mac in early production with overseas suppliers. Apple plans to launch its first low-cost Mac laptop in the first half of 2026. The new Mac, codenamed J700, would cost well under $1,000.
Okay, the breakdown signal is now triggering. So now on a pump, I need to... Now on a pump, I think I need to reverse. Let's see. Unless it's a very strong jump, then it's probably not smart for me to do that. So if it stays below 735, it's a breakdown. There we go. I'm going to reverse that. And my stop loss is going to be 20 points. So if it breaks above...
Order rejected.
If it breaks above 750, going to reverse back to the long. And also for this move, I'm targeting 40 points, so that is 689. So that'd be right there. Whoops, that's 669. Well, the average breakdown is actually 70 points. Average move is 70. So average move would actually be 663. I don't think I play average move, I just play the 40 points. So strong bounce here gets me back into the long. Oops, and that is incorrect right there. There we go.
Stop filled.
Okay, either way, I just got reversed back in. Okay. So that breakdown signal failed. I mean, honestly, I feel like I should just wait this out. I don't like that that reversal. Okay, reverse at the top. Going to just wait. Man, what's with Asia session being like so much better than New York session? It's kind of nuts. I've been like doing pretty well in Asia session, and then just giving away profits in New York session. Lucky, right? Might have to pee Pasha session here. I mean, not always. Like it just feels like the past couple weeks Asia session's been decent. It's not usually like that for me, to be honest. So just so you guys know, the breakdown signal is currently activated. The average move is about 70 points. That's from 735. That's where it activated. So if you want to play it, that's basically what the backtest shows. Levels wise, that pretty much means it visits today's low, or New York session low. So there's a chance it hits it. If this like continues to downtrend, key level to look for would be about 570. So downside target would be like 570. I've just gotten ripped pretty bad, so like I'm not I kind of want to just wait for potential longs. I'm a little bit iffy on the shorts here. But like if you're feeling bearish and you're trying to target something, 570 would probably be a good key level for like an absolute continuation and breaking overnight lows and all that. I mean, we could enter like one contract.
Order filled.
That would get us some drawdown back. I mean, we could even go full position here on this
Order filled. Order
because the
filled.
breakdown signal is actually clean now. Now I'll go like 60%. Trading must be one if not the top stressful jobs out there. Yeah, true. Can get pretty stressful. That's why you gotta like turn on some classical music, you know. Keep the stress levels down. Relax. You want to take any trades in the 710, 740 range? I mean, I'm taking this one just because at the break of 735 we did get a breakdown signal, so that's why I took it. Hanging Man, followed by a red Marubozu on the 5-minute chart. That setup has around 70% win rate. Go ahead and backtest it yourself. What is that for shorting? I've never heard of those. True setup, gotcha. This could be a bottom. Yeah, it could be. The breakdown signal has not achieved its minimum level for being called successful. So that'd be that 689 level. We'll see. This breakdown signal has a little, I think it's a 74% win rate based on the back test. So I'm trusting it for now. But I'm literally, very small position sizing because yeah, I don't want to get too emotional the rest of the day. So I think I should probably just stick to smaller sizing, reset, try again tomorrow. So any setups I see, I'll just take maybe like 60% position sizing and let it run. You got into a call spread on the NASDAQ? Good luck, brother.
Order filled.
Okay, so that's 40 points right there that just got hit. That's not the average move yet, so the average move would be around 665, I believe. So right about now it's at the average move, it just hit it. It's alright, into oil. I made some pretty big mistakes today as well. Okay, I just missed that.
Order
There we go.
filled.
So now we've filled about a 90-point move. Now for next key level. So it technically hit a key level right now, which is that overnight low. Next key level will be about 25,570. 25,570. Next key level. Fake bounce, maybe. And NASDAQ, this could be double bottom. Silent bounce, dead dog bounce. It will come down with the same speed. Yeah, might, we'll see.
Order filled.
Going to all-time high now, watch. That would be a pretty crazy fake out if it does. I mean we hit our key level. It's a strong bounce here. Yeah, I could maybe just cut this position on a little pullback, hopefully. Okay. So bulls are back. Really strong buying candle there. But it could just be going right back into that selling channel that it's been in. So wouldn't get too excited.
Order filled.
Okay, now I'm just gonna wait.
Order filled.
I guess I could maybe start opening up a position 100 points from the bottom. Yep. But like I said, I'll probably stick to very small size. So who knows, maybe this ranges now between 650 and 900. Here, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, what's this thing doing? Okay, popped up above some moving averages. Buyers trying to get control of this thing, but they're not in control just yet. Am I in the red? Yes, I am, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I am. Yeah, true. But, I don't know, who knows? They probably don't know that those might be my P&Ls. Okay, I'm waiting here to see if buyers can get in control. Because if they can, we can try to potentially... I think we could ride this to 25,800 pretty easily. Because that's about where the VWAP is. But as far as riding it back to intraday highs, that might be a little tough. But I'm just waiting to see here. Like I said, if buyers get in control, sellers still have control here. If buyers can get in control, I think we ride it up to VWAP. Yeah, that dump last night was pretty insane. And since I was taking an overnight position, I was like... I was like tempted to take a position large enough to where I get max profit overnight. But funny thing is, you know what stopped me? I was like, well, if I get max profit, then like, what am I gonna do on stream? Like when I get online in the morning, like I won't be able to get any more profit. I won't be able to day trade. And that was like legitimately the reasoning for why I didn't take larger size, because like the weakness was there, the key levels were there, everything. I mean, it fell lower than what I thought it would fall to, but that was like legitimately my reasoning for not you know, getting the max profit with the move. And I should have. I should have honestly just looked at it and been like, you know what, who cares? Like, if I get max profit, I'll just sit on stream and do nothing. Or maybe just like trade one micro on the cash account. But, you know, I literally like took the position size and I was like, it's fine. I'm gonna just get like a good enough profit and then try to build up to max profit in the morning. And then instead what happens, I give away the profit that I got overnight. Plus some. So, unfortunate. Sold my put right before the close and for a loss. If I held, would have been nice. How did you know it was going to gap down? I mean, I didn't know, but just looking at the weakness, like the 4-hour chart, and just the fact that, you know, Palantir earnings happened. We had like a huge jump and everything. And then, like, just sellers started coming in and it started looking weak. I was just looking at like the next key levels, and the next key levels were like pretty far down, so I just took it. Yeah, I would have called it out in the Discord a little bit earlier. It just I took the position and then I had to run some errands. So when I came back, the market already went down 100 points for when I called it out, or from when I took the trade. But it went down a lot further than I expected. Think we're gonna close at 6,900 on SPX. Lots of gamma at that level. 6,800. What do you mean by lots of gamma? I don't think we're in positive gamma on the S&P, are we? I think for the S&P, the put wall is 6,700, and the call wall is 7K, I believe, as far as I remember. Yeah, I'm talking about the options as well. I could have sworn 6,800 is basically the midpoint. I don't remember the levels on the NASDAQ though. Oh, you thinking we close at the midpoint for like max pain? Guess it's possible. Do you think sellers will keep pushing today? Just saying, continuation from last night. It's possible. Like I said, the next key level would be 25,570. So like, yeah, if it breaks, this was just a very strong buyer candle. So I'm like trying to jump on it just in case this ranges between 900 and the 900 and the 600 level. So if it just continues doing that, like, I'll play it, you know. But if it could come down further. It looks like sellers are still in control. Buyers didn't really take control here. It just popped up a little bit, but yeah. It They did not successfully regain control. Okay, if 670-ish doesn't hold, I think I'll cut this. It's right about here. This doesn't hold. I'll just cut it. It's only 1 micro, so. I like trading options, but no matter how disciplined I start, at some point I end up slipping into gambling mode. Yeah. I mean, futures is kind of the same thing. Okay, this is it. 670s. Not holding it. Okay. I'll cut it there. There's no bounce, I gotta cut it. Okay.
Order filled.
Out of it. Okay, we got about 3.5 hours of market open left. I think it's shorts all day today. Yeah, it might be. All the long entries just got obliterated. Tend to free this up when you see a big profit or big loss while trading options. Completely throws off your decision making. Yeah. I think I'm the same way with futures. Psychologically gets to you. Like when the big numbers get there, it definitely gets to me. Or big profits. I guess either way, profits and losses. both affect me pretty much the same way. I still remember the time on my fundeds, I was legitimately up like 50K. Almost 50K actually. I was up, I think, 8,500 on each account. So I had 5 accounts copy traded. Was up about 8.5K on each account, so 40 something thousand. And I was like, oh, I'm taking it to 10K each. And like literally, I wasn't paying attention to key levels, nothing. I just set my order, and I watched it draw down, and and the accounts get blown. And I think I got up to like 9,500 per account. So it was like, this is the dumbest thing ever. I literally got up to 9,500 on each account in profit, and then I just let it draw me down all the way to blowing the accounts. I still got payouts on them, but it was really dumb. I got payouts on them, but it wasn't like obviously crazy good payout. I guess that's something cool about take profit traders, that on the funded, like, if you do, you know, end up getting profits, but you end up being super undisciplined and letting it draw you down to blowing the account, they still pay you out. They're not gonna like it, but they'll still pay you out. It will be water under the bridge because I see lots and lots of money in your future. Thanks, I guess. I guess the most important thing is making sure my family's taken care of. What happened, Pasha? Did the crazy volatility stop you out? No, quite the opposite. I didn't stop myself out. Gave away a lot of profits on the day because I tried to take a really dumb scalp to start the day off, and honestly, that probably got to me psychologically right there. But bad scalp to start the day off, and then took a long, which was good, but I was targeting way higher than we actually topped out at. My first partial was like right above the top wick of the intraday high today. So a little unfortunate. Yeah, finance. That was the overnight trade. Like I was saying earlier, like I literally took smaller smaller position sizing on that overnight trade. I was pretty confident in that trade. I didn't expect it to go down this much though, but I was pretty confident in the trade, and I didn't take large enough position sizing to hit max profit just because I was thinking I should probably like leave some profit to be made for New York session, so that I'm not like sitting here with just max profit not doing anything. And you know what? Hindsight 2020, I should have just done it. I called it out in the Discord, and yeah, should have just taken full. Okay, buyers starting to get into control here. Started off good, finished one funding ticks eval to funded stage, then lost one. That was 400 bucks from being funded. Yeah, this happened to me so many times. Sorry, brother. Does this look like a bit of bottoming? Potentially. Seller's still coming in strong. Should have just stopped while you were ahead on that eval. No worries though. Yeah, I mean, it's part of trading. That's what happens.
Order filled.
Okay, let's try again. Buyers seem to have gained a little bit of control. And they lost it instantly.
Order filled.
Yep. Buyers cannot hold it. Still got 3 hours. So we'll see if at a certain point buyers can take a little control. So far, NASDAQ or tech has sold off compared to the S&P. So ratio has gone down. We haven't seen that in quite a bit, so it's a little refreshing to see, I guess. There's 670s testing again.
Order filled.
Try to take one there. See if it holds a higher low. I can't really see that name. Thank you for the sub, though. That PM? Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
Keep in mind, we are shortly expecting comments from White House Press Secretary Levitt. Live video is on the feed for those interested.
Levitt's speaking? Oh, okay. Press briefing. Got it.
Bitcoin now falls to a fresh 4-month low, last down 5.5% at around $100,992.
Might just keep dumping. I mean, yeah, definitely could. Agreed. Got this press briefing going on. Could move the markets a bit. Thanks. Look at the 15-minute. Oh yeah, I see it. I mean, it's bearish. 100%. I'm just looking at the key level. 670 is that key level. So if it can hold here, potential reversal area. With a couple strong candles of buyers coming in. I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying it lines up with price action, but it's possible. But I'm sitting literally in very, very tiny risk right now because there's no reason for me to risk because I'm going to get emotional. So I'm gonna literally just trade like 1 to 3 micros and try again tomorrow. Right now it's looking mega bearish. Buyers have not regained control at all. So we just wait and see. Right here, like, if buyers at some point gain control around here, I mean, this is probably a good spot to long. But we're just not seeing it just yet. There was a little, it kind of looked like a fake out, I guess. Buyers gained control just slightly 2 times. That could have just been a little fake out. So like I said, I'm just going to be sitting here watching, waiting, playing very small position sizing. I think it's a bit risky to short here, but obviously also risky to long if you're trying to go full position size. But I don't think it's a bad spot to maybe start a long position as long as it's holding this level, approximately around this level. If it continues to hold here, I don't think it's too bad. Definitely sellers still have control. They're trying to bring it down. If it does break to the downside, it's 5,700 approximately would be the target. Big gap fill in the 559s, maybe not today. Yeah, that's basically the level that I'm talking about. For if it does continue to go lower, it'd be targeting basically that gap fill. Look at UVixie, there's a gap fill at 1210. I want to go long to hit that. At least look at what's happening if it hits 1210. Okay. Mason, what's this? This is NASDAQ Futures. Yeah, no problem. If you trade NASDAQ, this is basically just a couple hundred points above the NASDAQ because it's a contract for the NASDAQ looking forward a couple months. So this is, I believe, the end of December that this contract is.
Lines are busting out the door. Christmas songs in every store. Can't stand to hear one more. Please won't you make it stop? Snow is piled 5 feet high. Dog ate the pecan pie. Hurry up, snowball is fine. Christmas time again. They say it's so pretty that time in New York City. I say cold and gritty, packed in like sardines. mistake. Mama warned me, don't be late. Pretty please save me a plate. Christmas time again.
Bought at 667, then the next dip at 658, then 652, I guess. Bought the dips for $620.80 profit. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. As the price slowly pushed back up into profit. Gotcha.
Uncle Eddie's new friend Jane.
Sister's back with what's his name.
All together once again.
Then once a year is plenty.
Laughter bouncing off the wall.
Hear the cackle down the hall.
Too loud to think at all. Christmas time again.
Here come the holidays, so
Save up a whole month's pay and
Spend it on a one-night stay with a view of Rockefeller.
racing for the icy weather.
bake the cookies, knit the sweater.
Stand in line, wait forever. Christmas time again.
If December's got you down, take the time and look around.
You will find there's love abound. Christmas time again. Hear the jolly jingle sound. Christmas time again.
Not the greatest strategy. Looking for a bottom. Yeah, true. Sometimes the bottom keeps on bottoming. Yeah, Scalp Ripper, if you're finding those key levels, I mean, a lot of the times those key levels do bounce. Sometimes it's not too bad of a strategy, especially if you're just scalping. If you're just scalping, it usually works out, I would say.
We are shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
13 counterparties take $16.983 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Mas traz beleza se tu vem comigo. Ser sempre feliz. A vida traz tanta tristeza, mas traz beleza se tu vem e com balanço desse short, mesmo a morte vai levar. O meu amor tá bem prontinho, o teu carinho aproveitar. O meu amor tá bem prontinho, o teu carinho aproveitar. Eu quero é mais dançar contigo, o meu amor desatinou. Eu quero a vida toda comigo, aonde for você eu vou. Eu quero é mais dançar contigo, meu amor desatinou. Quero a vida toda comigo, aonde for você eu vou. A minha casa fica pertinho, e se for longe tudo bem. O meu amor tá bem prontinho, cheio de carinho pra te dar. Eu vim aqui de muito longe, aonde o vento me levou. Chegou aqui pro meu benzinho, devagarinho, amor. Vem comigo, ser sempre feliz. A vida traz tanta tristeza, mas traz beleza se tu vem comigo. Ser sempre feliz. A vida traz
We currently have both gold and NASDAQ going down in tandem.
com balanço desse short, mesmo a morte vai levar. O meu amor tá bem prontinho, o teu carinho aproveitar. O meu amor tá bem prontinho, o teu carinho aproveitar.
The 22-hour time frame. Talking about 2-hour time frame. Straight red looks like a big bear flag. Oh yeah, yeah. Those last several days, that last week, I think, definitely looks a little bit bearish on that hourly chart. Most definitely. That's a big reason why I took that overnight short. I was just really playing that that bounce today. You know, after the big strong rally at right around open. But it's just like right back to selling. Okay, sellers are in control and we're breaking lows. So I think I'm going to try to re-enter on a bounce, probably targeting that 570 level.
Order filled. Order filled.
Just signed her second master agreement with Funding Ticks. Nice. Good stuff, man.
And White House Press Secretary Levitt has now started speaking at the press briefing.
Well, press briefing starting. I thought it already started. Maybe buyers feel confident to take over now. Let's see here.
Time to climb that mountain. I'm not gonna stop till I reach the very top. It's a decision I made. I'm gonna follow through. I promise I'll keep to me and you. All that I need is within me. I just have to trust my instinct. I've got the eye of the tiger, heart of the lion, fierce as a dragon. Ain't no denying I'm right on time as I keep on trying. Stepped off course, but now I'm flying. I'm gonna thread that needle through the finish line. I don't need no medal. The race is the prize. Shoot for the stars, you may land on the moon. Step by step, you just have to move. Sooner or later, it's now or never. Sooner or later, now or never. I'm grateful for these bumps in the road. The closer I look, these bumps are gold. I'm gonna walk with love and face that fear, because I know it's only up from here. All that I need is within me. I just have to trust my instinct. It's not gonna be easy, it might get tough. Even when I've run out of luck, dig down deep, keep showing up. I know I've got all the right stuff. It'll take some courage when I'm afraid. Have to have faith. Let my heart lead the way. Shoot for the stars, you may land on the moon. Step by step, you just have to move. Sooner or later, it's now or never. Sooner or later, now or never.
We'll have to see if
Time to climb that mountain.
if this briefing moves the market at all. Right now, it looks like sellers are still in control. We got press secretary or Secretary Leavitt having the press briefing. I don't know what she's going to talk about, or what she is talking about. But overall, the market's not buying it as of right now. Whatever they're talking about. Are you trading and doing laundry hearing water sounds? That might be the dishwasher, I'm not too sure. Yeah, water sounds. Oh, it might be my computer too. My computer's pretty loud. That's why I'm trying to like mute whenever I'm not talking. Because the computer has like mega fans on it. Are those pops buys or sells? Those are sells. The buys are like kind of like click sounds. The sells are like popping sounds. And that's on the S&P, not on the NASDAQ. I think if you get premium tick strike through Financial Juice, I think you can get like all the different indices and instruments, but with just the regular Financial Juice Premium, or whatever it's called, Financial Juice Elite, you just get, I think, Bitcoin, USD, Euro, and then S&P 500, I think. Okay, now that was a lot of market buys right there. So I think I'll just close this for now. I'll just close that in case that short squeezes right now. Just wait and see if we get some bottoming action, and then maybe I can try to join along. Just a lot more confident in a long today. Like if we actually get the structure for it. Obviously right now we're nowhere close to structure for it. Okay, gold just started dumping a bit. Gold just dropped about 10 points here. NASDAQ pulling back as well. You're diamond handing your short all the way to 490? Really? 490, huh? Seems a bit excessive. But who knows, maybe it works. I mean, if this does just continue selling off, just like how we saw a couple weeks ago, it could be negative 1,000-point day. That is possible.
Order filled.
Okay, still in control. Let's just get one micro. Let it run. 25,490. Well, yeah, that's what I thought you meant. You said 490. I mean, it's possible. 100%.
Bitcoin drops below $100,000 for the first time since June.
Sorry, I might have misspoke with the 24,900. But yeah, I think it's definitely possible. And like I said, if today ends up being like that day a couple weeks ago, it could be negative 1,000 points. So it could be way lower than what you're thinking. It's definitely possible. It kind of was the same exact type of movement as today. It's just every single pop was getting shorted. See, yo, how can you go from 2.4 to 1.2? I know. I have no good answer. Can you implement something for me? Yeah, of course. What's up? Where would that put the price of the NASDAQ? Probably around 24K. Or sorry, 25K. Everything's getting flushed, yeah. Is it weird that gold is going down along with the NASDAQ? I mean, not really. Sometimes they move inverse of each other, sometimes they move together. It's just a sell-off of everything right now. You know, I think the dollar gained some strength, so it's gonna lead to a sell-off really in everything. Yeah, that's usually what happens is these. When the dollar's stronger, people want to hold more dollar. So they sell off assets. So what would that be? 400 points more to the downside? I mean, yeah, basically 400 to 600 more points. Like, it's obviously not a high chance of happening. And also, like Mango said, you know, the 570 is the gap fill. Whether it decides to go lower than that, who knows? It could not. It could bottom out at 570, finally hit the gap fill, and then buyers come in. But yeah, the S&P filled the gap. The thing about the S&P was the way that it had been moving, it would fill the gap before. So like if the NASDAQ decides to fill the gap, it's going to be launching the S&P quite a bit lower than that gap. But I think pretty much all of us here are pretty surprised that this is actually almost to the gap fill. Definitely nobody was thinking that yesterday. Bitcoin dropped under 100K? Finally. Finally, Bitcoin dumps. DXY chart swing up. Yeah. So we'll see a lot of stuff selling off.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says that Trump will host the Syrian president on Monday.
Wanted to go to $3 so you can buy a house again? You messaged me on Discord? Alright. I'll check that out later. Thanks, Yo-Yo. Early gap filling can actually mean something, but when it happens this late, it usually doesn't carry the same weight. Well, I mean, it's a pretty far gap fill. Now, like I said a couple weeks ago, how the price moved whenever we went 1,000 points down, the price was moving pretty similar to how it is right now. It was just slow and steady selling off. It wasn't anything like crazy fast. It was legitimately just trending down like this in a selling channel.
Order filled.
Okay, sellers gaining a little bit of control here. Let's see if they can keep it. So far, they've failed about 5 times now.
White House on US India says trade terms continue to be in serious discussions.
Possible fake out. Yeah, possible. I mean, buyers have tried to take control, like I said already, like 5 times and have failed. Right now, it looks like buyers have control again, but we've seen this already 5 times before. Buyers take control and it's very temporary. We'll see though. If we do get some kind of bottoming formation, then you know we're ready. We're ready to start taking longs. As of right now, it's not been good taking longs. How much do you think the price will go down? Will it be able to retest the 25,100 support? I mean, it could. But that's a 500 point drop from its current level. Like I said, the chance of a drop like that is pretty low. But this could be a replay of a couple weeks ago, where, you know, buyers are trying to come in by the dip, and then it keeps on dipping, and then just a full-on selling channel for 1,000 points of drawdown in the NASDAQ. It's not like a guarantee or anything, but it could happen. I'm just gonna keep watching this because, yeah, the gap fill is 25,570. So if it comes down to the gap fill, I'll just be watching to see what exactly it does at that level. If it breaks below, then sounds good. As of right now, it looks like buyers are starting to get control again. So if they're able to keep control and we get some bottoming formation here, then I'll be looking for longs to maybe target intraday highs. I have to be pretty strong to actually get there, but so far it's just been selling. We'll just see. Just watch the price action.
Order filled.
Well, the NASDAQ already goes down like 1K from all-time highs. Do you think another 500 points is possible? I think it's possible. I don't think it's probable. That's the main thing. It's not really like a question of what's possible, it's what's probable. So we haven't even filled that gap yet. So right here, buyers gained control. Let's see if we get a retest of some moving averages, see if buyers are still in control. Okay, it's looking good on the bull side now. If we could get a grind up to 770-ish, that would be pretty decent. Let's see if we can get a pullback here.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says we're not interested in selling Blackwell to China.
Any of your indicators flashing buys? Yeah, we got a first buy signal. So I'm waiting for a nice little pullback to reverse. See though, could be a fake out as well. So I'm watching it.
White House Press Secretary Levitt has now ended the press briefing.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so far this looks like it's holding. When I say it's easy to make money, it's hard to keep it in these markets. Yeah, story of my life.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'll try to go full position size. Gonna set my stop 628. So I got my stop loss set. Hopefully this is bottoming formation here. When this breaks out, hopefully breaks through 700.
Order filled.
Nah, I'm not liking that. Buyers gained control. They're about to lose it. What did that reject? 690. A lot of volume on that candle. Buyers really trying to hold that. Sellers still relentless.
Order filled.
Buyers just cannot hold this, guys. They cannot hold it. Swept to this level.
Musk says a slightly different version of the Tesla or A15 chip that will be made at TSMC and Samsung. So again, that's Musk saying a slightly different version of Tesla's A15 chip will be made at TSMC and Samsung. And the battle continues. Okay, we got 2 hours left of market open. Buyers gained control there for a very short period of time. Now sellers got control again. Tesla saying the now A16 chip will use the same fabs but achieve roughly 2 times the performance.
Okay, I'll set my stop here because I gotta step away real quick. Down about 2K, buying calls didn't work well. And it's just been all sells today. Okay, let's get back to the 5-minute chart. Pre-market low. right at that level. Sure has been seller's day. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you've been shorting every pop today, you made it out pretty good. Okay, a little pop there. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, buyer's trying to regain control. They're going back on calls, maybe. It might play out, but sellers still have control right now. It's looking a little different here because buyers are trying to hold a little stronger than it was before. We found their legs. They're really trying their hardest to hold this. Man, buyers are holding this pretty dang well. Really big battle going on here. They're really trying to hold it. I'm like tempted to close this because I have no idea if it makes a lower leg here or if this blasts off. It's like there's probably a higher chance that it makes a lower leg, but man, 'cause those sellers, they're just sitting there. Thanks. The buyer's gonna give it up.
Fogueira no arraial, dança agora o meu São João. Tem quadrilha pra dançar, tem nada não. Olha a fogueira no arraial, dança agora o meu São João. Tem quadrilha pra dançar.
Order filled.
Okay. I just closed it, and right as I did, it drops. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Man. It's kind of nuts, guys. This is some insane chop, so there's like a definite battle between bears and bulls here. And it's probably going to explode in one direction or the other because there's a lot of volatility, a lot of volume going in trying to move this. I guess it was fine that I got out. It was only like 50 bucks on the trade though. I mean, I guess I could go small size, targeting continuation. Let's see what level is that. 688.
Order filled. Order rejected.
Oops. Let's go like that.
Entrando na quadrilha, já soltamos o balão. Vinho quente com partilha, pra aquecer o coração. Olha a fogueira no arraial, desce agora o meu som.
You're holding this position until until you see a strong green candle. Okay.
Tem nada não,
Okay, buyers back in control here.
tem nada não, tem nada não, tem nada não.
Okay, buyers holding well now. Closed. Yeah, I'm about to possibly reverse this. Sellers seem to have given up now. Buyers still keeping control. Three, two, one.
Order filled.
Okay, this is it. I'm getting the worst fills, honestly. Getting the worst fills, get played like a fiddle. Literally, like right as I fill, sellers bringing it back down to their level. It's ugly. We've been in chop for the last 45 minutes, waiting for the reaction myself, yeah. I mean, it looks like it's slowly showing some bottoming formation. It just has to break out of that previous high. Could do the exact same thing it's done multiple times before, though. That's the scary part. Sellers have kept control up to this point. There's like a lot of volume on here too. It's crazy. It's like an actual battle here. If it does break to the upside, it could get pretty violent, I would think. Yep. Okay, sellers taking control now. And a lot of those market sells.
Order filled.
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $60.56 a barrel, down 49
Bro, you are the
cents
best.
or 0.8%. NYMEX
That's
gasoline
definitely
December
sarcasm.
futures settle at around $1.92 a gallon. NYMEX
My wife
diesel
just laughed
December
at that.
futures settle at around $2.44 a gallon.
You said I liked
NYMEX
it? No,
natural
I
gas
definitely know
December
that's
futures
that's
settle at
sarcasm.
around $4.34.
Sitting here getting chopped up. I'm the best at getting chopped up. Alright. Well, sellers regained control. If I show you do this again, I'm gonna send you to your room without dinner. I do love my dinner. I gotta watch out. Okay. Sellers regain control, guys. Let's see if that gap fill actually comes into play. That is nuts. Take a break, clear your head, come back fresh tomorrow. Markets will still be here. Yeah, true. Let's let this be the final trade, honestly. We got our sell signal triggered again. On our way down. Exact same thing happened right here. See this? Almost exact same thing. We had huge buyers coming in. Sellers stepped in, pulled it down. Buyers stepped in again, regained control, and sellers just boom, brought it down. And it didn't end up breaking this candle. So same exact thing. We got buyers that stepped in, held control here. You know, made a higher low, kind of like right here. And did it again, regained control, and just could not break that wick. And sellers just brought it down. Crazy stuff. So let's just take a look at the hourly chart so we can see that gap. So here's that gap. Metalloid62, thank you for the sub. Welcome. So technically, if we do actually fill the gap, it would technically be 525, I guess. We're filling it. Go to the daily chart. Daily chart. You can't really see much here. But we're like almost at that gap fill. Let's see. gonna pull up my other charts real quick. Keep this running here. So here's this chart right here. So head over to the 4 hours. So we've kind of bounced off the 100 EMA, but potential of that 200 EMA, I guess, hitting if we do continue massive selling. Got some market buys coming in. That sell signal disappeared. S&P. There's that gap fill that got filled. NASDAQ a little bit different though. Actually, never mind. I was wrong. Gap fill is 570. For some reason, the trade of it graph's a little bit different. Weird. Hold your shorts overnight, carry them through Friday. I mean, maybe. But remember I was telling you guys about this this channel? The NASDAQ really just blew above its bullish channel that it's been kind of holding for a while. So like realistically, we got a gap fill, right? Realistically, again, just going over this, 25,100 is possible this week. As far as today though, anything could happen, but could have a replay of this sort of thing. That's possible. So that would probably be like a 25K test, but we got an hour and a half left of market open, so I don't know if we actually get that. We had that newish 4-hour candle. Probably opened about 30 minutes ago. It's just on its way down. So I mean, we probably hold for that gap fill. Probably hold for that gap fill and just see. Okay, sell signal here appeared, and just see what price does at that gap fill at 570 level. So that's about 50 points down. And like once it gets there, we definitely have some wiggle room to just watch and see what it does because of our average. Yeah, I guess we could just watch and see. That gap fill is looking more and more likely now. Okay, let's see if it breaks to a newer low. There it goes, swept that low, continuing down.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.44 a barrel, down 45
Breaking
cents
through that
or
600 level.
0.69%.
Shouldn't really be anything to hold it until that gap fill. So 20 more points, and then we'll see what price does at the gap fill. about 15 points up from filling it. Gotta decide too here if we want to add to the position. That'd be risky. Adding would only be if you're betting for the gap fill to blast through. That'd really be the only adding reason. Okay, 20 minutes till power hour. I don't know that we'll get anything special during power hour, like a reversal. So far, all potential reversals have failed. What a drop, yeah. Pretty crazy. Made 450 bucks off this short. Nice. Okay, 15 more points till the gap fills. See how it acts at that price. Negative 500 points on NDX. 11-year NDX short still in it. January 16th. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, almost gap filled. Almost there.
US stocks extend full. The NASDAQ down 2%.
NASDAQ 500 points in the red today. Crazy. $520 right now. Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Yep. Just gonna watch and wait. I really hope the gap blasts through, so we can at least get some drawdown back. It's far from guaranteed. But like I said, today could be a replay of a couple weeks ago. Seems that every single pop's getting shorted. I mean, gold's holding decently well right now. It's not too bad. That QQQ to SPY ratio continues to trend down. So little by little, NASDAQ compared to the SPY is selling off, which is good. I like that if we're going to stay short. What does it mean when the opening range gap fills? It's not the opening range gap, it's the gap from a couple days ago that's looking to fill. I don't know exactly what opening range gap would mean. Made 500 shorting this morning. Could have been much more. Yeah, if I would have stayed short last night, would have been really looking good today. We're like 5 points to fill, yeah. Definitely preemptive bounce here. Every bounce just getting shorted. Extremely tricky day. I guess. If you would have played with the trend, you would have been good though. Third time today that SPY has been at the spot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the NASDAQ's. Okay, I haven't even noticed that. I haven't really been watching the SPY. Yeah, that's 6,800. Interesting. So I guess that makes sense why the ratio's been going down. Interesting. Yeah, I guess if the S&P breaks that 6,800 level, starts breaking lower and breaks those overnight lows, we're looking really good on the NASDAQ short, most likely.
Canadian dollar extends decline, touches $1.41 per US dollar.
So we still haven't filled the gap. Buyers trying to hold this level. A little bit of consolidation here. See if we can actually fill the gap. It's only 5 points below that recent low. So if it can do that, then we see if it blasts through. As right now, since it's consolidating here, I think if we get a
Senate
lower
Majority
leg
Leader Foon
that
says we're
fills
having
the gap, it's probably
conversations
going
on new
lower.
stopgap funding deadline.
So just gonna be
Currently,
waiting here.
Senator
I am
Senate
also
Majority
kind
Leader
of looking
John
for a
Thune is speaking to
potential
reporters.
spot to add, but I don't know. It might not be worth it just with the little amount of drawdown I have. Already had like a pretty bad day so far, so adding might not be that smart. But if we, I don't know, if we potentially get up to a level where buyers are trying to take control again, maybe we try to add. But like I said, I don't know. Might be risky here now because we're, I guess you could say, filled the gap. 5 points short. Bot's currently up $768 for the week. Nice. You have the sell short turned on, but it doesn't make as much in a down market. Yeah, that's still not bad. Good stuff, man.
Olha a fogueira no arraial, dança agora o meu São João. Tem quadrilha pra dançar, tem nada não. Olha a fogueira no arraial, dança agora o meu São João. Tem quadrilha pra dançar, tem nada não. Vai rodando na quadrilha, já soltamos o balão.
Just a reminder, under a minute's time, we're expecting the RBNZ Financial Stability Report.
Vai rodando na quadrilha, já soltamos o balão. Vinho que te compartilha, pra aquecer o coração. Só baixa ponto na sanfona, sertanejo, ano todo esperando São João. Tem a lua cheia nessa noite iluminada, se passando dominguinho com zagão. Só baixa ponto na sanfona, sertanejo, ano todo esperando São João. Tem a lua cheia nessa noite iluminada, se passando dominguinho com zagão. Vai rodando na quadrilha, já soltamos o balão. Vinho que te compartilha,
10 seconds.
aquecer o coração.
filled.
quadrilha pra dançar, viu? Tem nada não. Olha a fogueira no arraial, viu? Dança agora o meu São João. Tem quadrilha
Only up $100, 141 since 11. I mean, it's still good.
vai rodando na quadrilha.
Like the fact that it's not negative is the important thing.
Vinho quente compartilha pra aquecer o coração. Vai rodando na quadrilha, já soltamos o balão. Vinho quente compartilha pra aquecer o coração. Só Pasha, ponta, sanfona, sertanejo, ano todos esperando São João. Tem lua cheia nessa noite, ilumina na celebração do menino Gonzagão. Só Pasha, ponta, sanfona, sertanejo, ano todos esperando São João. Tem lua cheia nessa noite, ilumina na celebração.
So coming in now, RBNZ says the financial stability risks remain heightened. Furthermore, RBNZ says fragmentation of global trade and finance and ongoing uncertainty continue to present risks. Furthermore, RBNZ says loan defaults have picked up, although they remain low compared to during the global financial crisis. RBNZ says banks remain well placed to manage the current uncertainty. RBNZ says strong lending standards, including loan-to-value limits, have helped to restrict the amount of high-risk lending in the system. Furthermore, RBNZ says as a small open economy, New Zealand would be exposed to any impacts on global economic activity or volatility in financial markets.
Order filled.
RBNZ says firms exposed to discretionary spending are challenged.
Okay, I guess I took a little scalp there from 604 to like 593, something like that. Just a little scalp that I just did. Just about $100 on it. Scott, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
RBNZ say banks have increased their resilience to a range of shocks.
Fighting for the green in the same spot. Yeah. I don't know if I'm fighting for the green anymore now. Just trying to get something back. This will have to like dump all the way to 25,100 for me to really get, I guess, in the green. I mean, I'll be pretty green if it does do that, but I sincerely doubt it. We're officially in power hour for about 5 minutes. So let's see. Finally did a live trade. $8. Hey, not bad. Profit's profit, eh? Okay, buyers starting to take a little bit of control here. Again. For like the 6th time today. We'll see if they can actually keep control. Sellers attacking like almost instantly. Bull trap, then rug pull. Yeah, let's see it. Gotta see it to believe it. I'm really curious about that gap fill. That's basically what I'm waiting for here. We bounced 5 points before it, so just waiting for it to actually hit. I don't know if it does. Maybe this is the reversal, who knows? But waiting for it to actually hit. And then once it hits, I really want to see how the price reacts there. 'Cause I honestly think that if we do break lower, we're probably blasting through that level. If we don't, then potential double bottom. they tried maybe not hitting? Are you talking about for the gap fill? We've had this same movement all day. I'm starting to not believe it. For I mean right now this isn't bottoming formation, but like right here, like you see this, you know, you see this happening, like this. This looks like a decent, you know, bottoming, or at least like that. You look at this, and it's like, okay, we made a low. It swept both of these lows, and then it comes up and it holds a higher low, and it's looking bullish. And then no, and then I did the same exact thing again. Boom, 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 same thing. And now it's like, is it gonna do the same thing again, or is it like actually gonna bottom out? How do you make the grid more visible in Tradeovate? I'm not 100% sure. I'm definitely not a Tradeovate guru. I had to like Google a lot of stuff to figure it out. Definitely a risk off day. Only stocks up are stocks like Berkshire and Costco. Yeah. I'm gonna see what I can buy after this down day on the 100K challenge. See what I can buy. A decent amount of the holdings are actually in the green right now. The 100K challenge portfolio is actually break even today. It's down 0.04%, pretty much break even. Trying to see what we can buy up for today. Okay, buyers doing it again. Looks like they gained control just like last time.
Order filled.
Let's try to do a quick scalp, I guess. Okay. Purchasing some more Comcast today. Rate sensitive money is doing its thing. Okay, buyer's definitely in control now. Let's see if it's another fake out. I'm gonna take a little scalp here too. I think it was about a 10 pointer. 10, 15 pointer. Okay, we got about 43 minutes left to market open. 42 minutes. I'm going to be pretty dang curious of what market on close does. Be kind of nuts. Probably be a crazy move. And who knows which direction it goes.
Order filled.
Well, sellers retook control here. Now let's see if we could actually get a lower leg. I was a little worried they were gonna take it up higher on the buyer side, but they did not. It's continuing.
Bitcoin,
sorry, I was
that's down
muted.
6.7%.
This is doing like the same exact thing it was doing before. This is like the third time in a row. We make a low, then we make a higher low, and then buyers get back into control just like the move before. and then they just dump it. This is the third time. It's the third time it's moved like this. Third time in a row. Who knows? Maybe this is the true bottom. Maybe it gets a bunch of people shorting. Didn't know how you were diverted. I don't know how you were. What? Anyways, let's see what this does. It's like literally same exact move it's been making. It's like barely a higher low though. So maybe this is finally the fake out. No one alerted you? Like buyers are regaining control here again. See if it pops up here and then makes a lower high and fails to break out. Chauhan making up a song over here. Try to
Order
take a
filled.
scalp. Those are the lyrics of your "While My Guitar
Order filled.
Gently Weeps" by the Beatles. Very nice. I could not tell by the lyrics. I do not know very many Beatles songs. And sellers coming back in.
Time to climb that mountain. I'm not gonna stop till I reach the very top. It's a decision I've made. I'm gonna follow through.
29 minutes left of market open.
To me and you,
No reversal in sight.
all that I need is within me. I just have to trust my instinct. I've got the eye of the tiger, heart of the lion, fierce as a dragon. Ain't no denying I'm right on time as I keep on trying. Stepped off course, but now I'm flying. I'm gonna thread that needle through the finish line. I don't need no medal. The race is the prize. Shoot for the stars, you may land on the moon. Step by step, you just have to move. Sooner or later, it's now or never. Sooner or later, now or never.
No, like I said earlier, guys, we've got AMD earnings 15 minutes after market closes.
I'm grateful for
So that probably moves the market a bit.
the closer I look.
I don't know if it's worth trying to take a long for a quick 100-point pop. I don't think AMD has that much weighting in the NASDAQ, but it could maybe move things like Nvidia and whatnot. But I don't think it's worth playing earnings in after hours. Also, AMD is basically at all-time highs. It's come down a little bit, but yeah, who knows if it pops off earnings. $50 contracts. It's huge volume of trading. You talking about my position size that I had? It's it was 50 spread across 5 accounts, so it's 10 per account, and it's micros.
Time to climb that mountain. I'm not gonna stop till I reach the very top.
You're buying a call for tomorrow? Is it a good idea? Probably not. To be honest. Probably not a good idea. If you remember how I showed you the chart, the NASDAQ basically just came into like maybe the middle of its bullish channel on the daily and 4-hour chart. So like the NASDAQ could fall another 500 points tomorrow to get to the bottom of the channel. I don't think it's a good idea, but like if you want to take the risk, then it could work out. You're gonna have to have some good news or something to have it do that. Yeah, it's hard to say what direction this continues in tomorrow. Right now, we've been in a selling channel pretty much all day after a fake out pop to the upside. It was a really good fake out too, because it started with selling after overnight, you know, trending down. Got a 200-point pop to the upside, which was like a really good fake out of strength, and then just non-stop selling all the way down, breaking all the lows and continuing down. So yeah, probably not worth it. Okay.
Order filled.
Trying to take another quick scalp.
Order filled.
There we go. Yeah, I'll change the music. We got a bunch of same type of music coming through. Turn on some electronic music. Or Power Hour. Power Hour. Electronic music. Let's go. Continuing this consolidation in the 600 level. Yeah, that's correct. Marcel, that's correct. That is where we're at right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Buyers are still in control at these levels. So buyers gained control, lost control. They've still got control right now on this consolidation. If it drops below 610, stays below, sellers are in control. Okay, 20 minutes left, 10 minutes till market on close. I don't know if we get that gap fill, guys. Turned off your bot for the day. Plus 818 for the week. I have to work on optimizing the short side of it. Yeah, it's not bad for the week, brother. Good stuff. What kind of optimization would you need to do for the short side? Just to take more trades or something? Because, I mean, playing the short side overall is just more risky in general. Thanks, Marcel. Appreciate it. Okay, buyers trying to push it. I'm surprised that S&P level held 6,800. So the NASDAQ's down, S&P's just holding. But at the level that the NASDAQ is now, it actually kind of joined the S&P's bullish channel. Just kind of joined it there a little bit. Oh no, this is looking a little bit different, guys. Looking a little bit different. Okay, trying to break out on the 1 minute here. Buyers trying to take control.
Order filled.
That's where the real fight is at, the previous all-time high. It buys on like a short-term oversold, overbought system with the trend using stochastics. The stochastics are mostly set for longs. Market sells up faster than it goes up, so quicker stop. Stochastic. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, gold is breaking out to the upside as well. See if this makes the same exact pattern that we've been seeing. High and then lower high, and then sellers take it down another leg. That's happened, I guess you could probably say here, like 1, 2, 3 times so far. But we're now in power hour, and this movement is just slightly different. Or this price action is slightly different than what we had before. $68.09. Okay, that made a higher high now. A little different here, guys. 5 minutes left till market on close. Using the same stochastics doesn't work as well. Oh, so you kind of have to adjust, I guess, for the sell side. Okay, there come the sellers.
Order filled.
Buyers still in control. We did hit our scalp though. Okay, sellers need to get it below 615 to take back control. This is fun. Only I was in the right direction the entire day. At least cut my losses quicker. My golly. I got faked out here with this break of these lows. I got faked out majorly. I thought this was going for overnight lows pretty quick. It was not. Okay, 3 minutes till market on close. A little scary because this could do anything. It could drop, fill the gap. It could also skyrocket and short squeeze a bunch of shorts out. Okay, 2 minutes. You're expecting a big bounce at the 25,510 gap? I mean, not exactly. And I made a mistake. It wasn't 510, it was 570. But I'm not expecting a bounce, but I was hoping we were going to fill the gap. We bounced short by about 5 points. So I was expecting that gap to fill, and I just really wanted to see what price action would do once that gap fills. That's basically all I was doing.
1
Okay, we
minute
got
until the
1
market
minute.
closed imbalance.
There we go. Market on close imbalance, financial juice dropping it for us. Is it 510 confirmed? It was showing us 510 on Tradeovate, but on my Webull it was showing at 570. I kind of trust my Webull charts a little bit more. Is the day close? Gotcha. Thanks, Lynette. Okay. 30 seconds. Sellers are coming in. Market on close is about to happen. This could get violent. I mean, let's do this.
10 seconds.
Let's do this for some risk off if it happens.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 263 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 8.5
Order
million.
filled.
Dow 30 buy side 190 million. Mag 7 buy side 247
Okay,
million.
market on close wasn't as eventful as I thought. Okay. I guess it's a decent move. That was like a 30-point drop. Well, I guess we got back some drawdown. We got something to work with for tomorrow. Do we let this go? Hasn't got filled yet. Buyers really trying to hold that level. They're kind of failing to. Let's see. We're down 2,700. Now you're down 1,100. Yeah, we're basically in the same exact boat, huh? The 570 level. They're really trying to hold it. There it goes. It's starting to peel through. Actually, there we go. That technically gap filled right there. So let's see what price does here. See if it blasts through or if it starts getting more support there. Because if it does, I think I just cut the position. Only got 4 micros as well per account. Ooh, I'm hearing a lot of market sells. Okay, 8 minutes left of market open. What level could we realistically see by the end? What do we see? 500. Okay, I'm gonna try to let this play out. 510 and 500. I think I'll set my orders. The calf up there. Sell, sell, sell. Keep it green. Keep the green. What a drop, yeah. Let's see if we can get it down to the 500 level. I'll cut if some support pops in here.
Ether falls to lowest since July, last down 11%.
May go out for the day. Up 2,500 on the funded. Nice. Congrats, brother. Okay. 3, 2. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I was about to cut this. And then it just dropped 20 points. Okay, selling continues. Break 550 now. 5 minutes left. Trying to go lower. Big volume coming in. Buyers and sellers fighting. 510 is also the 20 EMA on the daily. Okay, that makes sense. 3, 2. One. Okay, I'll close it
Order
there.
filled.
Mr. Underrated, thank you for sub. Welcome to his channel. Okay. We took it. We took it. Let this do whatever it wants. We clawed back some drawdown, guys. It was a bit of an unfortunate day. If you guys were here since the beginning, y'all know that it was a little bit of a sad day for me. But you know what? We make it back. We make it back. We bounce back from this kind of stuff. One of these evals expires in 8 days. So I think today's Tuesday. I think toward the end of the week, I'll have to make a decision of whether or not I increase risk on that one eval. The other evals, I think, are good for about 2 more weeks. So I'm gonna have to step it up. With today, I'm unfortunately back down, just slight profit from starting balance. So really unfortunate. I started the day at like the halfway mark, and yeah, lost the green and we got into the red. So a little bit difficult. So I think that pretty much calls for outro. Guys, I really appreciate y'all sticking with me, even though I make like dumb mistakes like this sometimes. Seriously, it's yeah. I mean, hopefully, you know, you guys being with me here, you're learning, you know, bouncing ideas off each other is always awesome. So I appreciate a lot of you guys for coming on every single day, and talking, keeping company while we all trade together. You know, a lot of you guys make some pretty dang good decisions while you're trading. So the fact that you guys are here hanging out is awesome. You know, a lot of you guys have good tips, good call outs, and it's fun. So I truly appreciate you guys. It's really makes my life a lot less boring trying to trade these markets. So with that, if you are nice and green today on a day like this, good job. You probably did not get faked out by this 200-point jump. And yeah, you did something right and avoided the first 30 minutes or so. But you know what? If you're in the red, I feel ya. I feel ya. If you're in the red today, I feel ya. So unfortunate, guys. If you're in the red, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I don't know how I'm in the red today after legitimately such a good short entry, and I think I literally entered short at 26,093. Literally like right here. I entered short and somehow I ended up red down here. So that just shows you leverage and chasing sometimes can bite you in the butt. So I appreciate you guys again. God bless y'all. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. If you're somewhere other than the US, then hope you have a good night, good morning, good evening, and I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Take care. Peace out.